Thank you. You may take your seats. The moment is here, and oh, what a momentous occasion it is. We are about to witness at this time the pomp and pageantry of the graduating class of 2026. So at this time, we're going to have the procession of graduates. We ask that you be quiet. We ask you not to block the pathway of the graduates. We ask that you retain your seats. Take it away, sir.
Carry on the speed.
And here they come, the graduating class of 2026. And of course, behind the graduates, I am seeing the form teachers. I am seeing the grade supervisors who would have nurtured and scaffolded them for 5 long years. I'm also seeing other members of the platform party. So I'm seeing representatives of government. I am seeing our acting principal, Major Wright. I am seeing VPs, Mrs. Eaton Grant. I am seeing Costas Rotolorum and all the other members, including members of the Board of Governors. I am seeing Mr. Chairman, Mr. Derek Thompson. Hello, Mr. Newell. Hello, Mr. Gray. Hello, Mr. Montague. Mr. Taylor, member of the Board of Governors. You may be seated. Vice Principal Colonel Taylor. Ladies and gentlemen, to my left are the most exquisite and scintillating graduates of the Eastern Hemisphere of this our beautiful island. Wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you agree? Just take a look at them in their green and gold regalia. We love you. We are proud of you. This is your moment to celebrate. And we continue our celebrations with the opening song, "The Lord's My Shepherd," to the tune of the Happy Wanderer. Let us stand for that, Lanicia. Please stand.
Shepherd, I'll not want. He makes me down to lie in pastures green. He leadeth me the quiet waters by. He lives, he lives, he lives. I know that my Redeemer, yes, he lives, he lives. He lives within my heart. shall surely follow me. And he found forevermore, my dwelling place shall
You may be seated, ladies and gentlemen, and graduating class of 2026. He lives, of course, he lives. And although we are emblemizing faith and courage today, we do understand that the Creator made it happen. And through the challenges and through the frustrations, of course, we live to tell this testimony here today. All right, and so we will now invite Devane Grizzly to offer prayer, and that will be followed by the scripture from Lanicia Gilbert and Kedar Ross. You will come in that order.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Let us pray. Most righteous and eternal Heavenly Father, we humbly come before your holy presence, giving you thanks and praise for this blessed day, as the graduates of the class of 2026 prepare for another chapter of their lives. We thank you, Lord, for bringing all teachers, families, well-wishers, and students here safely. Lord, we thank you for bringing us through this season of learning, hard work, and growth. As today we celebrate not just what we have finished, but who we have become along the way by your grace and mercy. Bless every graduate here and steady our steps as we move into another chapter for our lives. Please give us courage when the path is unclear, wisdom to make correct decisions, and the joy in the work of our hands. Surround us with people who will lift us up, and Lord, keep us humble enough to keep learning. May we use our gifts to do good, to serve others, and to bring light wherever we go. Should we stumble, remind us, Lord, that your grace is bigger than any setback. Take full control of today's ceremony as we give you thanks for all you have done. In the mighty name of Jesus, amen.
Good evening, everyone. The scripture reading is taken from selected verses from the Old and New Testaments. Whatever you do, work heartily, as for the Lord, not for men.
Do you see someone skilled in their work? They will serve before kings. They will not serve before obscure men.
Thus far, the Lord has helped us.
The Lord has done great things for us, and we are filled with joy.
Forgetting what is behind and reaching toward what is ahead, I press on toward the goal to win the prize.
For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord. Plans to prosper you and not to harm you. Plans to give you hope and a future.
Be strong and courageous, for the Lord your God will be with you wherever you go. I have fought the good fight. I have finished the race. I have kept the faith. Here ends a portion of God's holy word. We honor it by saying, thanks be to God.
Ramsey is my name, and I was your interim host. The next voice that you will hear will be that of the able chairman who will help you to navigate the program. For his introduction, we have Cecilia Grant. Can you come forward, please?
Members of the Board of Governors. Acting Principal, Major Christine Wright. Vice Principals, distinguished guests, members of the academic and ancillary staffs, family members, friends, well-wishers, and most importantly, the graduating class of 2026. A pleasant evening to you all. As we celebrate the accomplishments of this graduating class, it is fitting to be led by our chairman, an esteemed past student of this very institution. He is an attorney at law, practicing at Peter Mac and Associates in Kingston. He specializes in criminal defense and civil litigation, representing clients before the parish court, the Supreme Court, and the Court of Appeal. He holds a Bachelor of Law from the University of the West Indies, a legal education certificate from the Norman Manley Law School, and a master's degree in IT management from Charles Sturt University. However, before his legal career, he served as an IT specialist at the University of the West Indies, where he led the deployment of an information and communication technology infrastructure for distance education across 14 Caribbean countries. Originally from Islington, St. Mary, he remains deeply committed to his home community. He is a devoted family man, married with 2 children, and is a member of the Good Shepherd Church of God. Outside of his professional life, he enjoys swimming, reading, and gardening. Dynamic, isn't he? Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our chairman, Mr. Derek Thompson.
I want to thank you so very much for your kind introduction. You know, each year I come here, I hear this introduction, I ask for it to be a little shorter, but not shorter than me. The Honorable Robert Montague, Minister without portfolio in the Ministry of Economic Growth and Job Creation, and Member of Parliament, Western St. Mary. The Honorable Umar Newell, Member of Parliament. Brigadier Errol V. Johnson, Custos Rotolum, Parish of St. Mary. Former Member of Parliament, Maurice Guy, who is no stranger to us. my fellow board members seating on the platform, Member David Gray, Member Mel Spence, Vice Chairman Early Taylor, Madam Principal, Vice Principals, other members of the platform party, our special guest speaker this evening, Ms. Shulit Cox, President of JAMPRO. Is it? Right. Ladies and gentlemen, class of 2026, good evening. It's a wonderful evening. We apologize for the late start, but the weather is good and we intend to make up some grounds mid-flight so that we can get you to your destination on time. This evening, we have 188 reasons to celebrate, and we intend to use every single one of them. They came, they studied, they survived. Ladies and gentlemen, I offer you for the first time the class of 2026. The parents, grandparents, aunts, uncles, neighbors, and that family friend who has always been saying, you know, I remember when you were small, I remember when you were just a little toddler. Welcome. You earned your seat today, this afternoon, as much as the persons who came to cheer for you. To the principal, faculty, staff, thank you so very much. What you have planted in these young people, we're harvesting today. And to the 188 of them, we say, welcome to the last day of the beginning. I must tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that today's ceremony carries a theme. And that theme I want you to hold in your chest, not just in your ears. The theme for this evening's ceremony is looking back with pride, moving forward with purpose. And those are not just words that are written on a program. It's a compass. Looking back with pride because the road that brought you to this chair was not always smooth. There were examinations that humbled you. There were mornings you did not want to get up. There were moments you doubted whether this day would ever come. But it is here now. You made it come. And that is worth a full and unhurried look over your shoulder. Moving forward with purpose, what is that saying to us? Because pride, as wonderful as it is, was never meant to be a parking lot. It is a launching pad. The world you are stepping into does not need to be impressive. Does not need you to be impressive, rather. It needs you to be intentional. It needs you to know not just what you can do, but why you are doing it. So today, we celebrate both. We look back at the friendships forged and lessons learned, the teachers who refused to give up when even you gave up on them. And we look forward at the possibilities that no classroom could fully contain all the versions of yourselves that are still being written. 188. One extraordinary afternoon. Let us begin. This evening, we have an exciting program lined up for you. I would like to, at this time, invite Ms. Tassanique Henry, Denelia Higgins, and Chardonnay Shaw to give us another welcome.
Sunday. Wait, just me or everybody look expensive in the audience today? Expensive? Me nearly never recognize some people. Everybody clean up so nice. You don't think see a movie premiere?
Well, I have something important.
It is indeed something important.
Sports day?
No.
A prize giving?
Nope. Free party for everybody? Girl, if only. But today is even bigger than that.
Wait, don't tell me.
Yes, it's graduation day. Chairman,
Madam Principal, Vice Principal,
members of the academic, administrative, and ancillary staff,
distinguished guests on the platform and in the audience,
parents, well-wishers,
and our fellow graduates, a pleasant afternoon to you all. Today is just not another school event.
today marks the end of one chapter and the beginning of another.
It is a day filled with pride, excitement, and joy. And, of course, relief.
Relief.
Of course, no more hearing. This assignment is due tomorrow at 2:59 p.m.
No more checking Google Classrooms, WhatsApp groups, emails, and if you ask 10 different people if school will keep tomorrow.
We've really been through it, and somehow we survived.
This evening is about appreciating how far we've come while looking forward to where we're headed.
And with all that being said, we extend a warm afternoon to you all present here today.
This evening, we are honored to have you join us as we celebrate not only our achievements, but also the unwavering support of our families, teachers, and friends.
This moment is made brighter because you are here to share it with us.
So take lots of pictures,
Laugh with your friends,
Hug your family, and even dance
as we celebrate the class of 2026. Because we did it, we made it, the future is ours.
Class of 2026, how you feeling? I found a did stay, come again. Class of 2026, how you feeling? And now that we're all feeling good, once again, we say welcome.
Thank you so very much for that beautiful welcome. And I see you're all feeling so good. And you're looking beautiful also. Let me at this time invite the graduating class to offer selection, Song of Triumph. A round of applause, please. Thanks.
One, two. shepherd, I shall not want. The Lord has provided more than enough, no matter where I go. Oh, victory is my name. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. Let's go! Ready, my friend. What was impossible? Jesus.
Check 1, 1, 2. Give it up again for the beautiful rendition from the class of 2026. And also for the backing band on the stand, the St. Mary High School band. Yes. Class of 2026, ladies and gentlemen, at this time we will take greetings from a number of persons. I'll just announce them and they will come in the respective orders in which they are announced. The first person you will hear from is the Honorable Omar Newell, MP, Central St. Mary. He will be followed by the Honorable Robert Montague, MP, Western St. Mary, and also Dr. Maurice Guy, former MP, former board chairman. And you know, Dr. Guy, I don't think you have missed one of our graduation ceremonies. Certainly not in my time. You have always been here, sir. It shows the commitment to St. Mary High School. So, and I also would like to extend on behalf of the Honorable Christopher Brown, MP, Southeast St. Mary, for his absence. He wanted to be here, but regrettably he was not able to join us this evening. And so we'll take greetings. The Honorable Omar Newell, Robert Montague, and Dr. Guy.
Thank you.
As you were, an important public service announcement before we get into the greetings. There is a black Toyota Noah motor vehicle on the outside. It is blocking and causing tremendous inconvenience. We ask that it be removed as soon as possible. The license plate is 6886LR, black Toyota Noah. Please remove your vehicle. Mr. Newell.
Thank you, Chairman, Mr. Derek Thompson, Minister Honorable Robert Montague, Minister without portfolio in the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development, Brigadier Errol Johnson, Custos Rotolorium for the Parish of St. Mary, Madam Principal, Dr. Guy, members of the board, Mr. Hurley Taylor, Deputy Chairman, all on the platform, parents, well-wishers, graduating class of 2026, good afternoon. I want to try a thing. Graduating class, how you feeling? Sound better? I'm going to try it again. Graduating class, how do you feel? I wonder if the rest can match this. Parents and well-wishers, how you feeling? All right, some of you never get it. Well, I'm going to leave that alone. It's always a joy to be at St. Mary High School's graduation. I started St. Mary High many years ago, and I was transferred after a few years. And I like to tell people that St. Mary High School was the school I chose. And I would choose it again and again and again if I had the choice. This is the university in St. Mary, if there is one. So over the last few years, I've had the pleasure of attending and participating in your graduations, and it's always been a joy. It has become a part of me. And I know Bobby will both say he stayed the entire time, so let me preempt him. Graduates, this evening's theme is looking back with pride, moving forward with purpose. The first part is easy. You should look back with pride. You came through 7th grade, you came up the ranks, did your extracurricular activities, celebrated every moment, every exam, every inspection win, every early morning, late night, all the challenges you would have experienced, and all of that brought you to this moment. But the second part is a little bit more complicated. Purpose is what gives direction to raw talent. Many people are gifted, fewer people are purposeful. Purpose is what gets you out of bed when life becomes difficult. It is what keeps you moving when success does not come as quickly as you hoped. It is what turns education into impact. As your member of parliament, I meet people from all walks of life every day. Some with many degrees, others with none. What I've observed, though, that separates those who truly make a difference is not only intelligence, it is integrity, discipline, the willingness to serve others, and to keep learning throughout life. My challenge to the graduating class is whatever your career choice, strive not only to be successful, but strive to be useful. Be the doctor who treats every patient with compassion. Be the teacher who changes your children's lives. Be the entrepreneur who creates opportunities for others. The engineer who builds safely. The lawyer who pursues justice like a chairman. The public servant who remembers that leadership is about service. Jamaica isn't short of educated people. What we need more of is principled people. Graduates, I want you to remember, your grades will open door for you at first, but your character will determine how many more doors remain open. Carry yourselves with humility. Treat people with respect. Continue learning. Never stop believing that you have the foundation necessary to compete with anyone, anywhere, anytime in this world. St. Mary High School gave all of us that foundation, many of us on the platform. So I want to again congratulate the graduating class of 2026. May your future be bright and eventful. Your purpose clear, and your lives be a blessing to others. Thank you and congratulations to the parents and the teachers who did the hard work behind the scenes to make this possible. Thank you.
Mr. Chairman, Honorable Costas, Principal, my doctor, Morris Guy, the teachers of St. Mary High School, our guest speaker, past student of St. Mary High School. May I also welcome the Assistant Commissioner of the Jamaica Fire Brigade Service, Commissioner Buckle. Board members, specially invited guests, parents, guardians, and distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I know that although the graduates are feeling proud today in their both hairstyle, young ladies with manicured nails, and the youngsters with nice barbered trim and them clocks as usual. I know the parents are feeling prouder than the graduating class, because you are the ones that had to struggle to ensure that the 5 years that they had to be at St. Mary High School, you made sure the books were in place, the bags were in place, the uniforms were in place, and the lunch money. So therefore you should be justly proud. But Madam Principal, I believe that this class, the class of 2026, is the most resilient set of graduates St. Mary High has ever produced. You were the first batch after COVID. Then you conquered Hurricane Beryl. And in your final year towards exam, here came that beautiful lady Melissa. And you withstood Category 5 winds to go through and conquer your exams. This is the class that has produced 4 valedictorians with perfect GPA. This is the resilient class of St. Mary High. Let the historians, Evangelist Taylor, mark this class, because I doubt another class will face the challenges that this class has faced. But those challenges are preparing you for life, because as you leave here and go forth, you will be challenged by the circumstances of life. You will be disappointed sometimes. Friends will let you down. People that you believed in will turn their backs on you. But remember always that with faith and courage, you can overcome all things. As you go forth in this life, never let the circumstances of life define you. And if it has to define you, let it put you in one of 3 categories. As an example, if you take, for example, a carrot, firm, sturdy, But when you put it in hot water, and the hot water would be the challenges of life, the outlook doesn't change, but it becomes soft on the inside. An egg with that tough shell, but soft inside. And you put it in hot water, which is the challenges of life. The shell doesn't change, but inside, as the water gets hotter, it gets harder and harder, but yet the heart is still of gold. And then there's the coffee bean. When you apply hot water to the coffee bean, it changes the water. And then the water becomes darker and darker, and an aroma lifts from the water. The challenges of life can change you, or you can change the challenges of life. St. Mary High School is like a coffee bean. You came here with your thoughts, but St. Mary High has changed you. What will you be? How will you face the challenges of life? I want you to reflect. And in 5 years' time, I want you to meet me back here, because some will come back to graduation to tell me what life has made you. A carrot, an egg, or you are a coffee bean. And in 10 years' time, one of you will be the guest speaker at the graduation. And I'm going to beg of you in your speech to say to the graduates how life has shaped you after St. Mary High and coming from the most resilient class that have graduated from this institution. May God richly bless you, keep you, and make his face shine upon you.
Mr. Chairman, I want to establish and associate myself with the protocols that have already been established. No longer being an MP, I intend to be very short this afternoon. I want, first of all, to congratulate you, the 188 students who have passed through the rigors of this very noble institution. The two last speakers were also students here, except that one was relocated. Myself and the person just before me, we spent 7 years here at St. Mary High School. And it's not because we're done, as he asked me to remind you. But this school has given us the groundings for who we have become. This school has laid the foundation for where we have gone in life and where we hope to go. And every time we meet obstacles along the way, we remember our school motto, faith and courage. This afternoon, I want to exhort all of you to remember that as you go through life, as you go through your next level of education, or as you go into the working world, faith and courage will guide you and give you the motivation to get where you want to go. I want to say to the parents, you have done a very good job. You were there for them at primary school graduation and you thought that was it. But then your pockets had to be a little deeper when they came to St. Mary High School here. And I'm very happy that you met and fulfilled the task of supporting, of guiding, and of encouraging them here. And of course, I can't forget the teachers and all the ancillary workers and administrative staff who have worked over the years to mold you, to make sure that you become better Jamaican citizens, to make sure that when you go out or if you go local or abroad, people will see the respectability that St. Mary High School imbued in you. Work good and continue to make us proud. Thank you.
I would like to thank all the speakers who came and brought us greetings. I'd like to particularly thank Mr. Newell on his maiden voyage here as Member of Parliament. He's no stranger here. He has been at this podium before as our guest speaker. But we want to thank him for taking time out of his busy schedule to be here. Minister Montague, we also, on behalf of the board, thank you so very much, sir, for being here with us, not only this year, but a number of previous years. Certainly all years that I have been here as chairman, you have always been with us. And it is important, ladies and gentlemen, that we recognize the presence of our elected officials here, because they are the ones who are in the communities, the hills, the valleys, the mountains, the nook and crannies of St. Mary, where all our students emerge from. They are on the ground. And so for them to be with us on this occasion, we really appreciate their presence, and more importantly, the words that they have imparted to our graduates this evening. So we're off to an excellent start. We want to keep the ball rolling. And as such, at this time, the graduating class will once again entertain us, this time with a spoken word presentation. Let's hear from them.
The Journey by K. Webb Ashman. Our arrival is not titled accident. We are the aftermath of toiling through dawn and dusk. A blessed example of
Mama used to pray for me.
And that pressure doesn't just break.
It builds diamonds. Look back.
Days you almost gave up, the test you thought you failed,
the voices that said you're not enough, and yet
here you are,
standing stronger, wiser, undefeated.
So we look back with pride, not because it was easy, but because it was worth it.
We are not average. We refuse to be ordinary.
Because excellence is a mindset. It is daring to say, I was made for more.
There's a voice calling us forward.
A future demanding us to be courageous.
To step into our divine purpose.
To this voice, we answer with confidence, consumed by an ignited fire.
Absalom.
The end of an era.
Genesis.
The beginning of a chapter.
Let us move forward with purpose.
Purpose?
Purpose.
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 1, 2, 3. Purpose. Thank you.
Purpose.
Thank you so very much. Class of 2026, how are you feeling now? Thank you so very much. I don't think there's any doubt about that. How are you feeling? Ladies and gentlemen, class of 2026, it is that time of the evening. Cometh the lady, cometh the hour. Cometh the beautiful lady. Cometh that beautiful hour. It is time to hear from our keynote speaker, Mrs. Shulette Cox. And to introduce her, I call upon Miss Tony Ann Douglas. from the class of 2026? Tony Ann, where are you? Miss Tony Ann Douglas makes her way to the lectern to introduce our keynote speaker for the evening.
Chairman, Mr. Derek Thompson, members of the Board of Governors, Acting Principal, Major Christine Wright, Vice Principals, Mrs. Eaton Grant, and Mr. Taylor, distinguished guests, members of the academic and auxiliary staffs, family members, friends, well-wishers, and most importantly, the graduating class of 2026, a blessed evening to you all. I take great pleasure in introducing our guest speaker for this phenomenal occasion. She hails from the parish of St. Mary and is happily married, and the union has produced a daughter. She is a past student of this noble institution, having left in 1995. During her time here, she was an active member of the Jamaica Combined Cadet Force, JCCF. She made history by becoming the first student in the entire JCCF to attain the rank of sergeant while in grade 9. She holds a master's degree in development economics and certifications in change management and mediation, supported by training in project management, finance, and estate planning. She is highly respected as the president of JAMPRO and has earned an outstanding reputation through her extensive experience and achievements in her field. She became president of JAMPRO in February 2023, bringing more than 20 years of distinguished service to the organization. In this role, she plays a central part in advancing JAMPRO's mandate to promote exports, attract investment, and strengthen business linkages in support of Jamaica's economic growth. She leads national programs across multiple sectors and spearheaded the development of Jamaica's first national investment policy. She is recognized for her expertise in policy advocacy, strategic problem solving to remove barriers to trade and investment, and the development of and promotion of business opportunities. Her work also emphasizes the importance of strong public-private partnerships in delivering measurable economic results. She oversees major national reform initiatives aimed at enhancing Jamaica's competitiveness, including the National Competitiveness Council, the Jamaica National Brand Initiative, and the Jamaica Business Gateway. Throughout her career, she has demonstrated exceptional leadership, dedication, and commitment to excellence. She has inspired countless individuals through her work, accomplishments, and service to the nation. Beyond the JAMPRO, she serves on several key boards, including the Jamaica Special Economic Zone Authority, the Heart and Estate Trust, the Jamaican International Financial Services Authority, and the Caribbean Export Development Agency. The remarkable woman of whom I speak is none other than Mrs. Shulette Cox. Today, as we celebrate the success and hard work of our graduates, we are honored to have with us someone whose journey reflects the values of perseverance, determination, and lifelong learning. We are confident that Mrs. Cox's words of wisdom and encouragement will inspire, motivate, and challenge our graduates as they pen the next chapter of their lives. Please join me in giving a warm and enthusiastic welcome to our guest speaker, Mrs. Shulette Cox.
Thank you very much for that, Ms. Douglas. Good evening, everybody. I want to start by recognizing the Honorable Bobby Montague, Minister without portfolio in the Ministry of Economic Growth and Infrastructure Development, Mr. Omar Newell, or MP for Central St. Mary. We also have with us the Custos Rollatorium of St. Mary, Brigadier Errol Johnson, who is also my former principal, and Mr. Maurice Guy, former MP for Central St. Mary, and my former chairman of the board when I was at St. Mary High. Special recognition to the chairman of the board, the current chairman, Mr. Derek Thompson, and other members of the board, acting principal Major Christine Wright, vice principals Nicholas Taylor and Michelle Eaton Grant. A special welcome to distinguished teachers and staff, parents, guardians, fellow alumni, but most importantly, the graduating class of St. Mary High School 2026. How are you feeling? You know, so I can make puppy show, not you? But you know, when we started earlier, and we went through a couple of the items, and I said to Omar beside me, I'm like, this crowd don't feel like a St. Mary crowd. And then I heard the welcome. And I'm like, yeah, now I feel like I'm at St. Mary High School. And it is an inestimable honor and privilege to stand before you today, not only as your guest speaker, but as someone who has once walked these grounds, sat in the same classrooms, learned life lessons in this same space, and dreamed about a future much like you're doing right now. My version of 11.5, that was the class I was in, was actually in this space over here. We didn't have all the fancy classrooms that we needed at the time, but as we do at St. Mary High, we make sure that whatever we have, we make the best of it. So we had 11.5 over this side, and we had 11.6 over this side. And we would pray for rain, because anytime rain falls, the teacher can't come to class. But that's a whole other story. As I return to St. Mary High School today, not as a student, but as a proud daughter of this institution, I can say without hesitation that no matter where my life has taken me, no matter the opportunities I have had or the responsibilities I now carry, a part of me will always have deep gratitude to this school and the role that it played in shaping me into who I am today. But that is only a part of why being at this podium is so special. The bigger part of why today is special is that I get to join the graduating class of 2026 in your day of celebration. Because today, my dear graduates, we celebrate you, your accomplishments, your resilience, your growth, and importantly, your potential. Accomplishments not just in classrooms, but in the classrooms of life. Resilience, and I think Minister Montague spoke about that resilience, because your generation went through it. You really, really went through it. You are the last year of primary school and first year of lockdowns. Lost educational hours between the hurricanes and COVID. But growth, because the fact that you are here means that you have persevered. And importantly, potential, because today marks a day of transition into your future. The end of one significant chapter of your life and the beginning of another. And so it is fitting that the theme of today's graduation is looking back with pride, moving forward with purpose. Because for each and every one of you, both are very important to the person that you will become. The fact of the matter is, in order to move forward confidently and with purpose, we must first look back with pride on where we have come from. We cannot be ashamed of our past experiences or circumstances, and we should never try to shun them, because they are the foundations of a life filled with purpose. And so today I want to share a few reflections on what it means to look back with pride and move forward with purpose. The first thing I want to ask our graduates to do is pause for a moment and think about your high school journey. Think about your first day at St. Mary High School, whether it was online or physically. Entering the grounds of this school, walking into C Block, and I really hope C Block is still where grade 7 is. Being in a new place and seeing all sorts of new people. Some of you were excited, but I'm sure some of you were also nervous. In those first few months, you not only entered a new institution or a new environment, but you met new teachers, formed new friendships, joined clubs, and began a journey that undoubtedly shaped you into who you are today. And I'm sure that if you really think about it, you recognize that you are nothing like you were on that first day of school. Since then, you have experienced some wins, an A or a B here and there, that paper that you thought you failed, but you actually made a grade, becoming a prefect or a president or executive of a student club, and for the cadets among you, winning that Royal Vase trophy a few times. But you also had some setbacks. That D or F in an exam that you didn't want, not getting gold on that festival stage, losing a friendship you thought you had made for life, or just enduring challenges people didn't even know you were going through. If you can relate to both sets of experiences during your journey at St. Mary High, it means that you have learned both academic and life lessons, inside and outside the classroom. And through it all, you have grown, and a better version of yourself has evolved, a version that we are all here gathered to recognize and to celebrate. So often in the rat race of life, we become focused on going after the next thing, that we forget to stop and not only reflect on lessons learned, but celebrate how far we have come. And so as you sit here today and receive your certificates and diplomas, be proud of the efforts you invested, the studying, the doing the assignments, the taking the exams. Be proud of the fact that you never gave up. You never walked away, you never ditched classes, you never decided that it was just not worth your time. Be proud of the challenges that you pushed through, coming out a little bit scarred, but much better equipped. And most importantly, be proud of the person you have become. I also want to take the time to recognize the community that got you here today and encourage you as graduates to always remember that none of us succeeds alone. Behind each of you as a graduate sitting here today is a network of people who contributed to this moment. With us today, we have parents and guardians who have sacrificed and supported, families that encouraged, motivated, and pushed you to stay focused on school and on your goals, and not to get distracted by every temptation outside of this institution. And you all know the temptations that I'm talking about. We also have our friends. Friends that have stood beside you throughout everything. Jumped with joy at your wins, and you could see them as the different persons have come up here, giving their speech, singing, doing their part. You saw the friends that jumped with you at your wins, but also friends that hold your hand when you need strength, that hugged you when you needed to cry, or laughed at you when you were just being silly. I can proudly say that some of my best friends today, 30 years later, are my friends from St. Mary High School. They are friends that I talk to every single day. And so you might have a friend today that 30 years from now is still celebrating with you. And then there are the teachers. When I reflect on my own journey, I can identify teachers who saw potential in me long before I recognized it in myself. Teachers who challenged me, who encouraged me, and who held me accountable. Teachers who refused to let me settle for less than my best. I remember when I was in fourth form, our deputy principal at the time was Gloria Lacker. And she was my history teacher. Long before SBAs were a thing for every single subject, you had to do SBAs for history. And my very first SBA, I had a really bad grade. And Mrs. Locker called me to her desk. She gave me a strong talking to. She gave me back my paper and gave me 2 days to bring back a better paper. That's the kind of belief in you that I'm talking about. And so I think I can take the liberty of saying to the teachers of St. Mary High School that on behalf of the graduating class, we thank you. The graduates sitting before you today are living proof that your work matters and that the investment of your time and effort truly has made an impact. And so as we celebrate the graduates with us today, we also celebrate their villages, because their success in many ways is your success as well. And so graduates, as you look back at your time at St. Mary High, be extremely proud of what you have accomplished, giving no regard to what those around you have done or whether they have done more or less, because everybody's journey to this place and beyond is truly unique. I can tell you that I went to school with some kids that wasted time, and you swear to God, oh gosh, you're going to hear about them within 5 years, and not in a good way. And one of them in particular I can think about is now a PhD professor at a university overseas. So don't ever think that because you are not doing as well as others, or that you are doing better than others academically, that 10, 20, 30 years from now, that situation won't change. Be proud of your own achievements. Take pride in your own personal growth and appreciate the journey that you are on. But let that pride fuel gratitude and not entitlement. And let it inspire humility rather than complacency to settle for what you've achieved so far, or a belief that your journey is in any way complete. Because graduation is not the end of anything, but rather the beginning of a new phase of growth. And even while we recognize that today is a celebration of your journey and your past, it is also an acknowledgement of the future and the potential that lies before you. A future that invites you to be deliberate, to be intentional, and to be purpose-filled about what comes next in your lives. Because purpose gives you direction. It gives you focus. It gives you the strength to persevere when things look dire and all you want to do is stop and give up. Many people spend their lives chasing success without first defining purpose, without understanding what success looks like for them. A lot of us believe that success means a big house, a nice car, a high-paying job, a handsome husband, or a gorgeous wife. But if you think about it with me. What is a nice house with friends that you can invite over? What is a fancy car with nowhere to go and no one to go there with? What is a high-paying job if you go on vacation by yourself and sit in a restaurant by yourself? And what is a gorgeous wife or husband that doesn't really love you? The fact is that as you moved into this next phase of your life, many people will try to define what success is for you. Some would say success is wealth, some will say status, some will say possession. But I encourage you to develop your own definition. And I encourage you to make sure that success is not defined by what you achieve, but rather by the person you become. Being able to look in the mirror and know that your actions align with your values. Having the courage to do the right thing when the wrong thing seems easier. Using your gifts to not just make your life better, but to improve the lives of others. Let your version of success be the act of building a life that reflects your purpose, whatever that purpose may be. Never allow society's expectations of you to drown out your own sense of purpose. A lot of people have over the years said to me, Shulette, why you don't go in private sector? You could get this big job in private sector. But I know the way I was raised, my purpose is to serve the country of Jamaica. And so the question before each of you is simple. What kind of life do you want? What impact do you want to have on this world, on Jamaica, on your children, and on your communities? What is the legacy you want to leave behind? And so as you move forward, as you pursue success, I encourage you to pursue achievement. Get the house, get the car, get the job, get the spouse, but do not stop there. Go further and seek opportunities not to merely succeed, but opportunities that will allow you to make a difference. And as you chart this new path, I want to leave 3 things with you. Embrace lifelong learning. The world is changing rapidly. When I was sitting where you were, there was no such thing as social media. We barely knew what an email address was. Technology is transforming industries while AI is reshaping the workplace. New opportunities are emerging every single day. And the careers that many of you thought you wanted 10 years ago will not exist 10 years from now. Some of them might not even exist today. In this environment, your greatest advantage will be your willingness to continue learning. And I don't mean necessarily learning in the classroom, but learning in life. Education is not something that happens in a specific time and place, but rather it is a long process throughout your life. The sooner you accept that, the more you will be open to the world of opportunities that will always allow you to be in growth mode. The second thing I want to say is do not fear failure. You will make mistakes. You will experience setbacks. You will encounter disappointment. You will fail. And it will be okay because failing means that you've tried. So accept it for what it is, a lesson on how not to do whatever it is you failed at. And always remember that it's a natural part of life. And if we agree that it's a natural part of life, then the fear of failure makes no sense. You don't fear walking or eating. Walking and eating are a natural part of life. So there's no need to fear failure. And then if you don't fear failure, there's no need to stop yourself from taking chances because you're afraid that you're going to fail in the outcome. Too many of us allow fear of failure to prevent us from pursuing our goals, from pursuing our purpose, from chasing our dreams, or from becoming the person we are truly meant to be. Every successful person you admire, every successful person here on the platform has experienced rejection, and every accomplished leader has made mistakes. I can tell you a story. I stand here as the president of JAMPRO, but somewhere in my mother's house down in Lindale, there is a rejection letter from JAMPRO because I applied to a job fresh out of university, and I got a letter that said, "Thank you for your application. We have placed your resume on file." And if I had allowed that rejection letter to daunt me, to stop me, I surely would not be where I am today. And so instead of being daunted, learn from the experiences and allow it to make you be more prepared next time. Failure is never final unless you allow it to be so. So learn from it, grow from it, and move forward. The third thing I want to mention is never forget where you come from. As your life journey unfolds, never forget your roots. Don't forget the bustling to get a seat on the bus, or sharing bun and cheese because you spent off your lunch money from Tuesday. Waking up early extra because you forgot to finish your homework and you know that particular teacher not going to let it go. Allow your past experiences to keep you humble, grounded, and focused. St. Mary High School has contributed significantly to who you are today. Carry that legacy proudly. Every single soul I work with knows that I come from St. Mary and went to St. Mary High. I remember just after I became president, I had a team member come to me. And she said, you know, I was talking to my mother last night and my mother said she taught you at St. Mary High. And I told her, no, there was no way she taught my president at St. Mary High because my president went to Immaculate High School. I'm like, lady, where you get that from? Her mother actually taught me in first, second, and third form. I don't know if you remember Miss Tucker. She was an English teacher. Her daughter, who is another proud student of St. Mary High, works with me at JAMPRO and represents Jamaica in JAMPRO's office in New York. So we are all over the place and we're making an impact. And so wherever life takes you, whatever tables you sit at or podiums you end up standing at, remember that your success should never distance you from the people and places that helped shape you and get you to where you are. I'm going to ask Mr. Joneman to stop distract my graduates so that them can listen to me. Please, thank you very much. One more thing before I close. I want to make a plea to you all. Your country needs you. I know some of you may already be thinking of migrating, and that's not necessarily a bad thing because we belong in a global village. But wherever life leads you, find a way to help Jamaica. Find a way to give back and contribute to our continued growth and development, whether it's your school, your community, or the country as a whole. We have brilliant minds. I'm sure I heard something about perfect GPAs in this graduating class. And it's not just perfect GPAs I'm talking about. And Jamaica needs your ideas. We need your creativity and we need your leadership. And whether that's a part of the public sector, the business community, academia, or even the diaspora. The fact is that the future of our nation will be shaped by the choices your generation makes. So whatever path you choose and wherever you choose to pursue it, never underestimate your individual ability to make a difference. Always pursue excellence and ensure that you are always among the best. Top performance is not just for Usain and Shellyan, but do it not for personal recognition alone. Do it because excellence creates opportunities for others. And there's likely to be a trickle-down effect to the people you will never meet, where their lives are made better or easier because of the path you charted. Ultimately, that bodes well for Jamaica land we love. And so, graduates, as you leave St. Mary High School, I encourage you to carry two things with you. First, carry pride. Pride in your accomplishments, your talents, your growth, pride in yourself, and pride in your school. But also find purpose. Purpose that guides your decisions, that fuels your ambition and allows you to be your best self. When pride and purpose work together, and then you mix in a batch of faith and courage, remarkable things can happen. Because looking back with pride honors the past, always reminding you where you came from, while moving forward with purpose honors the future, guiding you towards where you belong. As you leave this institution and step into the next chapter of your lives, may your dreams be bold and ambitious. May your efforts yield results and carry meaning. May your character remain strong and resilient in the face of life. And most importantly, may your future be bright and full of opportunities. And so on behalf of generations of alumni that have gone before me and before you, I say a very big congratulations to you, the St. Mary High School class of 2026. May God bless each of you, your families, our teachers and communities, And may God bless our beloved St. Mary High School. Thank you.
Can we have another round of applause for our keynote? Such a powerful presentation, and we commit it to you, class of 2026. You will leave here this evening with your certificate, with your certificates, but you must also leave here with purpose. You have heard the word purpose over and over and over again, and our keynote speaker gave you an excellent charge with respect to purpose. To leave here with that purpose, and for you to achieve your purpose, she says you must commit to lifelong learning. And I too want to adopt that presentation and comment that to you. She said you must never forget your roots or where you come from. Anybody over there from Islington? Let me see your hands. Never forget your roots. Islington in the house. All right. Thank you so very much, Mom. That was very, very well executed. And yes, and a lot of what you said resonated with me also, and I adopt them personally. Thank you. Give her another round of applause, please. So now, we are at the moment where we are about to issue to them what they came here for this evening, which is the graduating certificates. All 188 of them. Now, parents, you have been an excellent audience thus far, and we appreciate that. I'd like you to give yourselves a round of applause. And I kind of set you up, butter you up, because I'm going to ask you to do something for us now. In fact, I'm going to ask you to refrain from doing something that you normally do each year. So, as they come forward to collect their certificates, there's a tendency to rush here to capture the moment via your phones. I'm going to ask you to restrain yourselves and to refrain from doing that, because there are official photographers here that will capture all of the moments for you. It's part of their package, their graduating package that you have paid for. So we don't want you to spoil the moments that you have paid for. So please allow the photographers to do the photographing, the picture taking. All right? And I know you'll cooperate with us so that we can move through smoothly. This portion of the ceremony will be handled by the orators. And this evening, the orators are Miss Z. Campbell and Mrs. D. Garrison Crossfield. I'll invite them to come forward to take charge of the proceedings and to lead us through the distribution or presentation of certificates. Thank you. Give them a round of applause, please. Treat them so well.
Ladies and gentlemen,
boys and girls,
good evening. I am Miss Campbell.
And I am Mrs. Garrison Crossfield.
And it is indeed a great privilege and honor to stand before you as orators for this evening's graduation ceremony.
As the great Winston Churchill once said, success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts.
So this evening, as the sun gently sets on this chapter of your life, it does not mark an ending, but rather the close of one beautiful journey and the dawn of another.
And now, having reflected on the journey that has brought us to this moment, we arrive as the highlight of this evening's celebration.
the moment we have all been waiting for, the presentation of the graduates with their school leaving certificates. And so at this time, we invite the resilient students of 11-1 to line up as their form teacher, Miss Robertson, comes to the front to do the presentations.
Khadija Allen.
Thais Bennett.
Deandra Burris.
Alicia Burke.
Atiana Crosman.
Mahalia Edie.
Sedania Foreman.
Lanicia Gilbert.
Tassanique Henry.
Rashanique Hunter.
Kyra Martin.
Randine McLean.
Latisha McLegan.
Brittany's Murray.
Disha Gail Robinson.
Tawia Rowe.
Chardonnay Shaw.
Donnie Smith.
Tajana Taylor.
Aliana Tomlinson.
Kayan Watson.
Dejane Weber.
resilience and determination you show along the way. We'll now invite the following students from 11-1 who would have attained a grade point average of 4.5 and above, a graduation average of 4.5 and above, to come up as we call their names. Deandra Barrett, Leticia Gaber, Rashani Hunter, Charlie Shaw, Donnie Smith,
Oh, through the night, they said they didn't come. One different setup that come up now. Yeah, they have both. Them one. Which part? Yeah. Yeah? That good? Yeah? Yeah. So leave the camera yourself. Leave the camera. Alright. So move. Yeah, man, ready.
We will now go to the Chinese for students of 11-2, and we will invite their form teacher, Mr. Lynch, to come forward. Ashanti Ashman.
Go back to spot me there. Go back to spot me there.
Leanne Campbell.
Yeah. Go back out there, sir. No, man, I can't go back out to the spot and just a walk. Come on.
Ruth Ann Gordon.
Vijola Graham.
Diana Hayes.
Yeah, man, second.
Haley Hibbert.
Yeah.
Anya
Straight to
Johnny.
you.
Shauna Kelly.
Abriana Maxwell.
Lavanya Lawrence.
Anique McDonald.
Cornelia Vigna.
Nikia Nugent.
Kelisha Rhodes.
Chelsea Russell.
Tiana Tracy.
Sabrina West.
Chavane Alex.
Giovanni Ball.
Gavin Chin.
Johnny Edwards.
Zachary Harris.
Alvin Ayat.
Neil James.
Becky Martin. Becky Martin.
Flavian Moore.
Romaine McLean.
When you're ready, bro. Good? I want to go. Eh? Yeah, man, come. You want to go further more in front of the camera? Alright, alright.
Claire Thompson.
And now we'd like to invite Ashanti Ashman and Nikila Newton.
Yeah.
Graduation point average 4.5.
Down? Which one? Pan the light or the camera?
Ashanti Ashman and Nikila.
Thank you, Mr. Lynch. We will now invite the driving students of 11th to line up as we will invite Ms. Paddyfoot to come forward. Mimi Allison.
Rihanna Brown.
Rihanna Burton. Kiki DaCosta.
Janiel Epstein.
Amaya Franklin.
Tedisha Hamilton.
What up?
Danelia Higgins.
Kadira Hyde.
Carlitia McLegon.
Matanya Miller.
Robinson. Kenisha Russell. Tiffany Wright. Elaine Kondaka. Khalil Gordon. Tamar Harris. Craig Roberts. Johnny Smile. Anthony Thompson. We will now invite the following students from 11th to collect the special award for attaining a graduation average of 4.5 and above. May Parkett. Tiffany Wright. Camille Gordon. Johnny Smile.
Bro, you see, yeah, bro, but if you clear so you ain't want to see, you don't want two more like in the middle, but they are show over them because one is like you can't see that.
For the fearless students of 11-4, and we will invite Miss Hunter to make the presentations.
Tony and Douglas.
Britannia Forbes.
Nea Friginet.
Samoya Graham. Cecilia Grant. Alicia Harrison. Lorian Hyde. Brianna Kelly. Tashina Kidd. Kamoy Martin. Monique McLegan. Alyssa Moore. Ava Morris. Sequoia Palmer. Kafian Russell. Ashley Sorty. Kesia Thompson. Desharia Williams. Gavin Williams. Amir Campbell. Siboney Clark. Howard Duane. Siboney Clark. Howard Duane. Delon Ferguson.
Ahmad Henry. Andre James. Ethan Lothian. Delante McGregor. Colwyn Mills. Daniel Smith. Janoy Taylor. Lenroy Thomas. Joseph Williams. We will now invite the following students to come and collect the special award. Tonian Douglas, Casilia Grant, Delante McGregor, Daniel Smith. And now we will invite the focus student of 11-5 to stand as we invite Miss Nugent to distribute the certificates. Marika Angus. Natalie Bell. Kaylee Clark. Kayla Donaldson. Mishonda Farron. Satania Green. Khalil Houghton. Ashley Hines. Javina Heidel.
Michaela Kelly.
Rihanna Liscombe. Rihanna Liscombe.
Rione Matnish.
Jamelia Mills.
Tassia Morrison.
Calcia Nelson.
Shante Porteous.
Alicia Salmon.
Lexan Small.
Shakelia Taff.
Zadie Joe White.
Abigail Williams. Desmond Allen.
Tiandre Bryan.
Shavoy Campbell.
Jelani Dennis.
Nashane Duckett.
Najad Green.
Nathan Lothian.
Kalor Martin.
Mahesh McIntyre.
Kamar Rose.
Kiwane Sorty.
Kyle Winter.
At this time, we would like to invite all the graduates back to their seat, please.
graduates, return back to your seats. Thank you.
We will now invite Jamelia Mills and Zadie Joe White to collect a special award for attaining a graduation average of 4.5 and above.
And now we would like to invite the steadfast student of 11-6, and we will ask Mr. Brookenbridge to distribute the certificates. Shanique Bailey.
Demetra Davis.
Rihanna Edwards.
Dresania Farrier.
Rihanna Grant.
Alicia Greenland.
Kimoya Hines.
Jazara Hunter.
Tammy J. Kelly. Atalia Carr.
Kia Matthews. Patria K. Mitchell.
Tadra K. Mackenzie.
Tally J. Mackenzie.
Resan Robertson.
Ashani Rodney.
Samantha
Maria Sims.
Janelle Thomas.
Tavia Thompson.
Kalicia Woods.
Lyndon Buchanan.
Dejon Creary.
Tyrese Dixon.
Tyrick Garnett.
Ricardo Gray.
Leonardo Hay.
Romaine Henry.
Denard McPherson.
Malik Rowe.
Kedar Ross.
Dean Moore Spence.
DeMarco Walker. We will now invite the following students to collect the special award. Dejon Creary.
Jenard McPherson.
Malik Rowe.
Kedar Ross.
Dean Moore Spence.
DeMarco Walker. Rihanna Edwards. Kimoya Ains.
Tommy J. Kelly. Patria K. Mitchell.
Taj
Cedric K. Mackenzie, and Tavia Thompson. Graduates, as you leave and step into the next chapter of your lives, continue to be tenacious in pursuing your goals, fearless in facing challenges, and steadfast in your commitment to excellence. Thank you.
Check one. Class of 2026, you now have your certificates in hand. How are you feeling after that? Thank you very much. I would like you to give a round of applause to our orators, Miss Z. Campbell and Mrs. D. Garrison Crossfield, for expertly and patiently and efficiently guiding us through those presentations. Class of 2026, ladies and gentlemen, specially invited guests, you know, as we are in a celebratory mood, in the midst of our celebrations, there is sadness. Today, as we celebrate the accomplishments of the class of 2026, we pause to remember our student and classmate and friend, Kwesi Thompson. Kwesi Thompson passed earlier. He was not able to be a part of his graduating class. Though he is no longer with us, his memory lives on in the hearts of those who knew him. We celebrate his life and his achievements. We're grateful for the time we shared and the impact he made on our school family. Class of 2026, ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask everyone to please be upstanding as we observe a moment of silence in honor of our dear Kwesi, whose memory remained dear to our hearts. As we do so, we invite you, please be upstanding. We invite you, wherever you are, to turn on your phone lights or to raise your glow sticks as a symbol of love, remembrance, and light as we observe a minute's silence in honor of our dearly departed Kwesi. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away. Blessed be the name of the Lord. Thank you so very much for this solemn moment. Be seated. Lights, please. Kwesi would have been coming here from 11:05 to collect his certificate this evening. He's not able to do that. I'd like to invite his mom, Mrs. Thompson, to join us at the lectern to receive Quiz's certificate from principal. Mrs. Thompson. Thank you, Principal, and also thank you to the family of the late Kwesi Thompson. In the midst of our happiness, there is grief, but we motor on. At this time, we'll entertain a selection from the graduating class, and this is their victory medley. Class of 2026, are you ready? Let's go.
Sleepless nights and the pressure got a lot on my mind. What would life be without all these struggles of mine? Can't sleep, so we start streaming for peace of mind. I can't sleep, but the sweet dreams do ease my mind. I say, he ain't the work to lose a soul, so me not go pay that price. I forgive thanks for let the money and bless my eyes. When you're winning, it's a sweet story. But when you're not, then the war is bitter. You put the palm me a sinner. Only God know my story. So we have to give the King glory. There are trees like the by the river. I smile with the sun. Yeah, keep it down, but we have to. No giving up in this chest of mine is the heart of a champion. The heart of a champion. No giving up in this chest of mine is the heart of a champion. The heart of a champion. Each time I fall, believe I'm getting up. 'Cause I know I'm a champion. I know I'm a champion. I'll keep marching on. I know I'm a champion. I'll keep marching on. I know I'm a champion.
Look how much time we feel like so we make a graduation. But you power now, make sure nice for class of 2026.
Thunder back and win for them in a believer. We are fire like a rocket, yo, them gonna stop it. Oh, squad, I got the way and link up in the traffic. I don't have a profit diploma in our pocket. Food in the fridge, only for night, yeah, we got stage view. Yeah, we at it, every day we at it. Forget the body place, the man, we know we got it. And we be tell about the journey, the classic time, here, chop the pocket. Blessing have to flow like a river. No giving up in this choice of mine is the heart of a champion. The heart of a champion. Oh, oh. Each time
Class of 2026, blessings of a flow like a river, heart of a champion, dancing dynamite ready for you, all together saints ready for you. How you feeling? Great performance, thank you so very much. I'm sure, ladies and gentlemen, you'll agree with me that you were very well entertained by that presentation. Yes. So we're motoring along. We're making up some good time. We have a little way to go. We still crave some more of your patience and your indulgence. You have been a wonderful audience. We thank you so very much. Please give yourself a round of applause. At this time, I'd like to invite Principal Major Christine Wright to give to you, for your last time, her principal's charge. Principal.
Thank you, sir. Looking back with pride, moving forward with purpose. Master of Ceremonies and Chairman of our school board, Mr. Thompson. Custos, in his absence, Brigadier the Honorable Errol V. Johnson. Esteemed members of Parliament, Honorable Robert Montague, Mr. Omar Newell, Central St. Mary MP, retired Member of Parliament, Dr. Guy, our distinguished guest speaker, Mrs. Shulette Cox, President of JAMPRO, members of our school board, PTA representatives and past student representatives, specially invited guests, Mrs. Valerie Bedwood, pioneer student and vice principal, my colleague principals in the audience, principal of Rosebank, Mrs. Lewis, principal of Orocobesa High, Mrs. Lothian, and proud parent of twins graduating this afternoon, Miss Carleen Allen, principal of Highgate Primary and Junior High, vice principals, Mrs. Renee Lawrence of Marymount, and Mrs. Dorothy Gillette of Carronall High. Our other distinguished guests, Assistant Commissioner of the Jamaica Fire Brigade, Mrs. Davis Buckley, Mrs. Jackson from Visionary Youth Foundation, my dedicated vice principals, Colonel Taylor and Mrs. Eaton Grant, colleague, staff members, academic, administrative, ancillary, proud parents and guardians, and most importantly, the celebrities of the evening, the resilient, the talented, and the inspiring class of 2026. Good evening to you all. Class of 2026, today belongs to you, or tonight. This evening, we celebrate your journey, your achievements, your resilience, and your growth. We celebrate not only what you have accomplished, but who you have become. You entered high school at a time when the world itself seemed uncertain. In your very first year, you faced a global pandemic. You navigated online learning, hybrid classrooms, unstable internet, muted microphones, whether it happened by fault or purpose, forgotten passwords, group projects where sometimes only one or two persons seem to remember the deadline or the assignment. Yet through it all, class of 2026, you persevered. You transformed uncertainty into opportunity. You learned to adapt, to endure, and to overcome. Through moments of disappointment, of course, isolation, frustration, and challenge, you developed resilience that no exam can measure and no certificate can capture. This evening's theme, looking back with pride, moving forward with purpose, reminds us that success is not simply about arriving at a destination. It is about appreciating the journey that brought us there. Look back with pride at the obstacles you overcame. Look back at the mornings when you didn't feel like getting up, but you chose to. Look back at the assignments, the SBAs, the examinations, the no edges, the sweater removal at the gate, or the reduced fence access, all of which would have tested your resolve. The friendships that sustained you, and the memories that will remain with you for a lifetime. You arrived at St. Mary High School as children. This evening, you leave as young men and women prepared to shape the future. Some of you arrived shy and uncertain. Some arrived convinced that success belonged to someone else. But through hard work, perseverance, and determination, you discovered that excellence belongs to those who are willing to pursue it. This year, the plan this year was for every single member of class of 2026 to walk across this stage and celebrate this milestone together. However, this evening, every member of the cohort is not here. That reality is not because they are failures. It is not because they lacked value, potential, or promise. For some, life required different priorities, different decisions, and different pathways. While they may not be seated among us tonight, we remain proud that they journeyed with us. They are part of the story of the class of 2026, and their contributions to our community are valued and appreciated. Graduation is not a measure of achievement. Graduation is one measure of achievement, but it is not the only measure of success. To those members of the class of 2026 who are not walking across this stage tonight, your story is still being written. Your futures remain full of possibilities. Continue to believe in yourselves. Continue to work hard. Continue to pursue your goals. Your time will come. And when it does, we will celebrate your achievements just as proudly. At St. Mary High, we believe that every student has value, every student has potential, and every student deserves the opportunity to succeed. Graduates, pride alone is not enough. The rear view mirror helps us to appreciate where we have been, but the windshield helps us to see where we're going. And your future is far greater than your past. The world does not simply need successful people. It needs people of purpose. It needs leaders with integrity. It needs innovators with courage. It needs entrepreneurs with vision. It needs educators who inspire. It needs citizens who serve. And above all, it needs individuals whose character drives the decisions they make. As members of the St. Mary High School, you have been challenged under the theme, Elevating Excellence, Act Right, Do Right, Be Right, to move from good to exceptional. Carry those words with you wherever life takes you. When nobody's watching, act right. When the easy path tempts you, do right. When difficult choices arise, be right. Your qualifications, as Sir Newell said earlier, they may open doors. Your talents may create opportunities, but your character will determine your legacy. And remember this, it is perfectly acceptable if you do not yet have your entire life figured out. Purpose is not always discovered in a single moment. Sometimes purpose reveals itself one step at a time. So keep moving forward, keep learning, keep growing, keep trusting God, keep showing up. When life says no, apply again. When you fail, learn and try again. When doors close, find another entrance. But be careful of the windows. The police might see you and deploy anti-theft measures. When others underestimate you, allow your excellence to speak for itself. Graduates, look beside you. Look to your left, look to your right. The classmates beside you have shared this journey. They have become your support system, your study partners, your occasional friend enemy, your confidants, and in many cases, your second family. Celebrate them, trust them, treasure them, because years from now, long after grades and examinations have faded from memory, these relationships will remain among your most valuable possessions. Yet, as we celebrate tonight, our joy is accompanied by reflection, because, again, there is one member of this class whose presence we will miss deeply. A seat may be empty, but a place in our heart never will be. Tonight, we would have paused to remember Kwesi. Kwesi should have been here tonight. And like each of you, he dreamed of this moment. He looked forward to wearing his graduation attire, walking proudly across the stage, receiving his certificate, celebrating with his classmates, and sharing this special evening with his family. He had spoken excitedly about enjoying this occasion alongside his very special friend, whom we all know, who had become an important part of his high school journey. But on the very first day of CSEC exams, our St. Mary High School family suffered a heartbreaking loss when he passed away. Those who knew Kwesi remember his laugh. It was genuine, joyful, and infectious. They will remember, we all will remember his kindness. They will remember his resilience. They will remember the special bonds he formed with classmates, teachers, and staff. They will remember a young man whose presence mattered. Kwesi was also a young man of faith, a committed Adventist. His relationship with God shaped his life, guided him through challenges with courage, humility, laughter, and hope. Though his journey ended far too soon, his impact remains. To his family and his parents and family, please know what you do. Please know that you do not grieve alone. The entire St. Mary High School family grieves with you. We thank you for sharing Kwesi with us. We thank you for the values, faith, and love that shaped the young, remarkable man we came to know. May God's grace comfort and give you peace. To the class of 2026, let Kwesi's life remind us that every day is precious. Love deeply, forgive quickly, cherish your friendships, pursue your dreams with purpose, and never take the gift of life for granted. In 2 Timothy 4, verse 7, I have fought the good fight, I have finished the race, and I have kept the faith. Kwesi fought his fight, he finished his race, and he kept the faith. So tonight we honor him. Tonight we remember him. And tonight we celebrate the legacy he leaves behind. Rest peacefully, Kwesi Thompson. Your St. Mary High School family will always remember you. You were told before, but parents and guardians, this moment would not have been possible without you. In 2021, you entrusted your children to us. You said, Miss, see me, I feel now. You endured the struggles, the tears, the difficult conversations, the sacrifices, the financial pressures, the sleepless nights, and countless moments of encouragement required to bring your child to this day. Today, your sacrifices have borne fruit. Today, they have made us proud. And today, we celebrate you as much as we celebrate them. So thank you. To our dedicated staff, thank you for your diligence, creativity, passion, and unwavering commitment. Thank you for believing in our children, inspiring them to dream bigger, and helping them discover their potential. To our Board of Governors, sponsors, donors, community leaders, past students, well-wishers, thank you. Thank you for your continued support and partnership. Because of your investment, our students continue to grow, develop, and pursue excellence. Class of 2026, your story is only beginning. Dream boldly, work diligently, serve faithfully, lead courageously, remain grounded in faith, walk forward with courage, and allow purpose to guide you every step you take. Your families are proud of you, your teachers are proud of you, your school is proud of you. As you leave this institution, remember that what you do, what you say, how you carry yourself, it all matters. It matters to the students who will follow you. It matters to the families. It matters to your community. It matters to the future generation of St. Mary High School students who dream of one day wearing this uniform. So wherever life takes you, whether to university, the workforce, entrepreneurship, service, or opportunities yet unseen, never forget who you are and where you come from. Carry your faith, carry your courage, carry your purpose, carry the values of St. Mary High School. Be the generation that acts right, do right, and is right. Congratulations, class of 2026. Look back with pride, move forward with purpose, and may God Almighty richly bless each and every one of you as you move forward in faith and courage. I love you, and good night.
Thank you, Principal, for such a stirring stimulating and motivational presentation to your class of 2026. At this time, we're ready to hear from you, class of 2026. Let me invite Rihanna Edwards, Conil Gordon, Daniel Smith, and Tajwana Taylor to deliver the valedictory speech.
Chairman, Mr. Derek Thompson.
Members of the Board of Governors.
Acting Principal, Major Christine Wright.
Vice Principals.
Distinguished guests.
Members of the academic and ancillary staffs.
Parents.
Guardians.
Family members.
Friends.
Well-wishers. And most importantly, the graduating class of 2026.
Que tengan una tarde bendecida ustedes.
Yula gemene espera Jaimin Pasin.
There goes the Spanish. There goes the Greek. They just greet. A blessed evening to you all. Yo soy Rihanna Edwards. Mi nombre es Tajwana Taylor.
Me llamo Conil Gordon.
Ego Aimi Daniel Smith.
And we are the valedictorians of Batch 66.
It is with tremendous pride,
honor, and gratitude that we celebrate this special occasion as representatives of the 2026 graduating class of the St. Mary High School. This victorious celebration of our 5 years journey is made possible because our sovereign God has predestined this moment with intentionality, revealing our development, resilience, and the diligent pursuit of excellence. Today is a grand day of celebration, reflection, and gratitude.
In 2021, our batch of students were graciously handed a roadmap. The Creator commanded that this is exactly how your high school journey would go, but we set out in trepidation and abnormal uncertainty, not because we lacked ambition, but because no normal roadmap could have predicted
virtual classrooms, unstable internet,
countless SBAs,
changing of examination formats, tropical storms,
power outages,
Hurricane Melissa,
and a plethora of unexpected twists and turns to keep us permanently on our toes.
So we arrived at St. Mary High School with our roadmaps. What we did not know then was that growth would not just come from following that map perfectly. No, growth would come from learning how to
navigate the road when things changed. At first, many of us thought education was mainly about grades, certificates, and passing examinations. Over time, however, we discovered that education, as Nelson Mandela wisely said, is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Because indeed, education is much about developing discipline, responsibility, resilience, character, and purpose.
Your destination is set. Now it's time to begin the journey.
Our roadmap starting point was 2021,
one of the most challenging periods in modern history. What was it, teammates?
The COVID-19 pandemic.
While previous batches began St. Mary High School by walking through those hollowed gates, seeing and greeting classmates face to face, and navigating their way around campus,
we began our staring at screens. Our first classrooms were
virtual.
Our first interactions were
through microphones.
Our first challenge was
simply staying connected.
Frozen screens, drop calls, and internet outages became part of daily life. Sometimes successfully joining a class felt like a greater achievement than the lesson itself. Yet we learned an important lesson.
Progress is still possible when circumstances are far from ideal.
Especially being guided by our wise and intentional GPS authorities, Principal Mrs. Juliet Fraser Sadar, and grade supervisors Mrs. Camila Watson and Mr. Neville Scarlett. What felt like a dead end was really our first detour. And as it turns out,
detours became a recurring theme of our journey.
In just a few seconds, turn right to approach grade 8.
We finally returned to school in 2022 and immediately earned a reputation as the problem batch of noise and disorder. Looking back, we were not problematic, but were simply unguided vessels trying to navigate the new transition of being students again. You see, we lack the requisite knowledge of the St. Mary High School rules and regulations by means of orientation drills. So after spending months behind screens, we had to be steered by our grade supervisors, Mrs. Raffington and Mrs. Simsbury, to learn how to raise real hands instead of virtual ones, how to build friendships outside of group chats, and how to navigate classroom culture instead of Zoom links. We had spent so much time imagining the reality of high school that when we finally arrived, we excitedly tried to figure out who each person was in this new environment.
It was even more excitement for us when our roadmaps directed us to Eastern Champs. All we heard that year was St. Mary High School wins champs. It was our first school trip to the National Stadium, and although we were nervous about going, we showed up, we cheered, we believed, and of course, our school won. It was the 7th consecutive victory for St. Mary High School, and our batch experienced our first real taste of school pride. Our school celebration of this victory had us proudly marching around the parade square with the cadets beating drums and athletes and the cheerleaders happily chanting,
St. Mary High, how you feel?
Many of us can still hear the chant today. Looking back now, we may have been slightly louder than necessary.
In 30 seconds, advance the steep hill to grade 9, to be bombarded with magnitude of 16 subjects.
16 subjects?
16!
We felt as though our timetables had personally declared war on our individual free time. Grade 9 was also when we were asked one of the biggest questions of our young lives.
What
do you want to become?
Me? A pilot.
Oh, me? A sports person.
Well, me? A theologian.
And don't forget me, an accountant.
Whichever career. Many of us started hearing the saxophone every time someone asked us our plans after high school. Subject selection felt like standing at a major intersection with dozens of roads stretching in different directions. How were 14-year-olds supposed to know exactly where life was going? Yet, somehow, along with our parents, we made our choices and continued forward.
Looking back now, grade 9 was not just about choosing subjects. It was really about learning to choose direction. For those who were losing their way, our GPS authorities, Mr. Josephs and Miss Harrison, would say,
You are driving in the wrong direction. Please turn around.
At the next intersection, turn left toward SBA Boulevard. There you will find Ms. Harrison and Ms. Ballantyne, grade 10.
What did we find there? Instead of teachers finding us, we suddenly had to find them as professional speed walkers, racing from classroom to classroom while trying to understand timetables, new teachers, new pools, and occasionally our own sanity. What else did we find there?
SBAs, lab reports multiplied,
projects appearing from every direction,
different subject deadlines somehow landing on the exact same day,
sleepless nights.
At times, it felt as though every teacher had secretly formed a committee dedicated to coordinating deadlines.
You have now arrived at your final destination, where there is peak hour traffic, grade 11.
The year of caution where CSEC and graduation were no longer distant landmarks somewhere on the horizon. They were now directly in front of us, and our grade supervisors, Miss Harrison, Mrs. Davidson, and Mr. Johnson, cautioned us of the heavy traffic that we surely never forget. If you were late,
think about graduation.
If you forgot your homework,
think about graduation.
If you were talking too much,
think about graduation.
If you breathed too loudly,
think about graduation.
At some point, many of us started hearing those words in our dreams. But looking around today, it is safe to say their persistence has paid off.
Just when we thought we were sailing smoothly on highway, guess who turned up unexpectedly? Hurricane Melissa arrived.
Melissa, Melissa, Melissa.
That name became a source of collective anxiety. With nothing against the Melissas of the world, for our year group, we were convinced that every Melissa in Jamaica had to start introducing herself with a disclaimer. Once more, just like during COVID-19,
school closed, schedules changed,
attendance became phased and online,
syllabus completion and CXC exams seemed further away than ever.
For years, previous students spoke about CXC as if it were some legendary final boss waiting at the end of a cul-de-sac. We heard stories of endless papers encountering impossible topics and enough stress to last a lifetime. Then somehow, our route shifted in an unanticipated direction. Significant changes were introduced to the structure of this year's CSEC exams. And what seemed like an easier path ironically became a different challenge, which led us to a common crossroad, where many of us found ourselves asking the same question.
Were we being punished?
Our journey was anything but smooth. It was filled with potholes in all different shapes and sizes. COVID, internet issues, 16 subjects, SBAs, Melissa, and CSEC exams. Honestly, the only thing missing was a zombie apocalypse. Yet, every detour taught us something. Every roadblock strengthened us, and every pothole forced us to adapt.
You have arrived at your final destination.
Today, we stand as proof that with faith, hard work, and perseverance, the destination is possible. As we celebrate this milestone, we call to remembrance our classmate, Kwesi Thompson, who has predeceased us. Please.
Before we leave, we would like to express our sincere gratitude Today's celebration could have never been possible without the help of God and so many amazing people. To our teachers and administrators, we honor you for investing your time, energy, and expertise into our growth, even when we occasionally tested you to the limits. To our principals along the way, Mrs. Fraser Sadar and Major Christine Wright, our vice principals who have served, Mrs. King, Mr. Taylor, and Mrs. Eaton Grant. But most importantly, God, we are grateful for your ardent and diligent nurturing on this difficult journey.
To our parents, guardians, family, we applaud your many sacrifices. Early morning, late night, encouraging words, and acts of support. You celebrated our victories, carried us through disappointments, and reminded us to keep going when traversing the road became bumpy. We joyfully share the successes of this journey.
Celebrations galore to our fellow graduates and friends as we celebrate your unforgettable memories and laughters that could be heard from the grade 11 block to the town. You've made this journey so unforgettable. One unforgettable, remarkable memory is Daniel evangelizing fearlessly to everyone in the school. Class of 2026, today marks the end of one chapter, but not the end of our story. The future for some of us is well certain, but others are still figuring it out, which is okay, as life rarely unfolds according to plan. Garnering one clear message from our journey, the most meaningful growth occurs when plans change. As Jeremiah 29:11 reminds us, "For I know the plans I have for you, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future."
We began high school during a pandemic, faced unexpected detours, roadblocks, and storms, yet we kept moving forward. Here we are, despite the road being bumpy, still standing, hopeful and believing because we refused to stop traveling.
Every detour taught us something, every roadblock strengthened us, and every unexpected turn helped shape who we are today.
As we stand at this crossroad of our lives, preparing to leave the familiar roads of secondary school, I encourage you to think of your future as a journey. No journey is successful without direction. And just as a GPS guides a traveler to their destination, we must allow God to guide our paths. As the King Solomon wisely admonishes us, remember your Creator in the days of your youth. Ecclesiastes 12, verse 1.
Let God be the compass that keeps you on course. Along the road ahead, there will be smooth highways, unexpected detours, and occasional potholes. There will be moments when your plans change and times when you may feel lost. Yet every challenge presents an opportunity to grow. Do not allow yesterday's setback to prevent you from moving forward today.
Remember that success is not merely reaching a destination. As Albert Schweitzer said, success is not the key to happiness. Happiness is the key to success. If you love what you are doing, you will be successful. Therefore, pursue the dreams and purpose that God has placed in your heart.
Today, we live with more than certificates and examination results. We live with experiences, friendships, memories, and lessons that have prepared us for the roads ahead. Most importantly, we live knowing that we are capable of achieving far more than we once imagined.
As we continue our journey, may we travel with courage, navigate challenges with determination, embrace opportunities with confidence, and celebrate success with humility. Though our routes may differ, may we never lose sight of the values that have guided us thus far. Class of 2026, our secondary school journey has reached its destination, but the road ahead is only beginning. May we trust God's guidance, follow His direction, and confidently pursue the future He has prepared for us. Congratulations, graduates of 2026, and may God bless each and every one of you.
Thank you.
Give them a round of applause, please. Rihanna Edward, Cornel Gordon, Daniel Smith, and Tajuan Taylor. Batch 66. Well, go on. You have a new name. Class of 2026 is batch 66. Isn't that so, Principal? Thank you. All right, so we want to thank them for that valedictory speech. Very innovative, very creative, and very well delivered. Give them a round of applause, please. So we are in the winding down mode now. We're drawing closer to the end. I'd just like to invite a few persons to make some special presentations and awards. I'd like to start with Miss Chelsea Russell, who will make a presentation to our guest speaker. Miss Chelsea, can you come forward? She will be followed by Miss Haley Hibbert, who will make a presentation to the chairman. Please. Where is he? You could come.
As the esteemed Mrs. Shalette Cox is to the stage, Mistress Shalette Cox, on behalf of the class of 2026, please accept this token as a symbol of our deepest gratitude for sharing your time, wisdom, and insights. And trust me, I am certain your words have left an indelible mark on our graduates. As we embark on our next chapter, we will carry with us your charge to keep resilient, growing, and persevering. And once again, Mistress Cox, thank you for being such an impactful part of our school leaving ceremony.
Miss Haley Hibbert. She will make a presentation to yours truly.
Good evening, everyone. Chairman Thompson, on behalf of the graduating class of 2026, I would like to extend our sincere appreciation to you for presiding over today's proceedings. Your involvement has helped to make this ceremony a truly memorable occasion. Your presence, leadership, and words of encouragement have greatly contributed to this important milestone in our lives. Thank you, Mr. Thompson, for sharing our special day with us.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Haley.
I'd like to ask the following persons to arrange themselves so that they may present the respective awards. I'll start with the principal. She will be presenting the class of 1996 Award of Excellence, and she'll be followed by Mrs. Sarah McLean Jackson, Miss Shanice Harrison, Mrs. Johnson Bertram, and they will be making various presentations as they come forward. Principal, class of 1996 Award of Excellence. Okay, very well. Okay, so we'll move on to Mrs. Sarah McLean Jackson, and she'll present she's a visionary youth representative, and she'll present 3 awards. Mrs. McLean Jackson.
Good evening, everyone. It's my honor to present these special awards to 3 students who the school has selected, who have shown growth, courage, and leadership. First, the Most Improved Girl Award. This recognizes dedication, resilience, and the courage to become better every day. This award goes to Kimoya Hines. Next, the Most Improved Boy. For showing up, trying hard, and refusing to stay the same, your growth has rewritten your story. This award goes to Jannard McPherson. He was so surprised. He's actually my little cousin. All right. The final award, the Rising Leader Award. For initiative, influence, and lifting others up, leaders don't wait to be chosen. They lead by example. This award goes to none other than Daniel Smith. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let me hand over to the chairman.
Thank you so very much for doing us the honors. I'm sure we're looking forward to a ceremony from the young man, Daniel. Yes. Mrs. Johnson Bertram, she's up next. Miss? Mrs. Parker Grant. Please step forward, ma'am. Present the next set of awards.
Good evening again, St. Mary High School family. The class of 1996 presents every year at the school evening exercise an award called the Class of 1996 Award of Excellence. We would provide you with trophies. This evening that trophy is temporarily not here, but we are going to give the top performing student that is actively involved in sporting activity with the highest GPA. The first recipient is Cornel Gordon. The second, Miss Ashanti Ashman. You have both made us extremely proud.
Thank you very much, Principal. You know, the other classes are envious of class of 1996, you know, because you're a staple presenting awards. Our guest speaker is class of 1995. She said that will change, effective next time. And, you know, class of 1986, that's us. we're going to have something to say about that also. Gregory Moore, where are you? The Assistant Commissioner of the Fire Brigade is to make a special presentation. Might I invite you, ma'am, please? Thank you.
Masters of Ceremony, Miss Guest Speaker, other guests, good night. Graduates, good night. I stand here tonight representing two separate bodies. One, I'm representing the Jamaica Fire Brigade in giving thanks to St. Mary for loaning us one of their best, for giving us one of their best, who have served this country, this parish, with dignity and pride. I also stand in a bittersweet mode as I represent that said person, a stalwart of a firefighter who in 2004 left us tragically. He was dear to me personally, as he was my personal driver. We did Jamaica over and over every day. And every trip that we are making, he would speak of this girl. And I keep talking and talking, him love, and what he has planned for her, and how he wants her to set an example for the other sibling, and what he's going to do. And, you know, I listened to him, and I watched him, you know, raise this young lady. And when he passed, I said to myself, I have to stand in the gap for him. Wherever, however, this young lady goes. And tonight I want to invite Tassanique Henry to the stage. I know, baby girl, I know. Today is a happy, sad moment. For those who didn't know, today would have been her father's birthday. Today And today we are celebrating her success. Tasanique, in recognition of your successful graduation from high school, your hard work, dedication, and your perseverance have brought you to this proud milestone. Though your dad is not here to celebrate this moment with you, his love, guidance, and legacy remained with you always. He would have been proud of you. You know, I said to myself this morning, his father's a one chacha man, you know. I'm sure he would have turned up today in a bow tie. I am sure. May your future be filled with success, purpose, and endless possibility. And this presentation is with pride from the Jamaica Fire Brigade, Area 2. We love you.
One, check. Thank you, Mrs. Davis Buckley, for that presentation. Tasanique Henry. Might I now invite Mrs. Johnson Bertram to make the next presentation?
Good evening, everyone. It gives me great pleasure to make this award to a graduating student who has demonstrated outstanding talent, dedication, and contribution to the performing arts. The Performing Arts Award goes to Ms. Lanicia Gilbert. I'd also like to present an award which celebrates young leaders who demonstrate exceptional artistic, cultural, or innovative abilities, honoring those who use their gifts to inspire others and represent their schools. This is the Ministry of Education, Youth and Information Children of Excellence Award in the category of Talent and Creativity. It is presented to a young lady whom I call Hallie, but her given name is Denelia Higgins.
Give Mrs. Johnston Bertram a round of applause, please. Thank you. And as we move quickly along, I'll invite Miss Shanice Harrison, a grade supervisor, to make a few more special awards to some special graduates. Miss Harrison.
All right. Good evening, everyone. All right, so we had promised the graduates that this graduation would be student-centered. It would celebrate every achievement. Now, we would have celebrated with the students that achieved a graduation point average of 4.5 and above. But we have some other awards. These awards will look at the students that topped their class. So we're going to look at the top boys and the top girls. But before we do that, we have a special sponsor, Dundas' Tour. And he would like to celebrate with us and celebrate 2 students who would have utilized his bus services and are the highest academic performers who are on path in this graduation ceremony. At this time, please join me in congratulating DeMarco Walker. I'll invite Mrs. Davidson to make these presentations. You think it fair if it only be a boy alone? I don't think so either. So at this time also, give a round of applause for Deandra Boris. All right, so I know you are anxious. You want to know who are the top performers in your class. And please take note of the fact that it looks at academic performance. These students would have done really well. Some of them were very close because, as we would have mentioned before, this graduating class did exceptionally well. But at this time, I want us to give it up for our top girl for 11-1. Any guesses? I think you're right. Tajana Taylor. As for our top boy, for 11-1, a round of applause for Dante Bish. On to 11-2. For top girl, she was on the stage not too long ago. Give it up for Chelsea Russell. Okay, Chelsea. Go there, please. As for our top boy, I'm looking at him and he seems a bit worried. I'm not quite understanding why. For our top boy, 11-2, we have none other than Orlando Murray. All right, so let's keep the show going. 11-3. I'm not seeing her. The place is a bit dark. But it's none other than, top girl is none other than Kejanae Wright. I love to see when we celebrate each other. And next up for our top boy. Remember, it's a bit different. So sometimes the scores are close. Somebody may have edged over, that person just a bit. So in a turn of events, our top boy is none other than a Johnny Smythe. Are we ready? All right, so for top girl, wait. This person shares something in common with me. It's not the skin tone. It is the last name. So who is it? Alicia Harrison. And for our top boy, it's none other than the theologian, Daniel Smith. All right, so here we are ready for 11-5. And the top girl for 11-5 is Satania Green. While Satania comes, this person is no stranger to being the top boy for 11-5 or for class 5. It's none other than TB, DeAndre Bryan. And we're at the final class. 11-6. So we would have mentioned that 11-6, they outdid themselves this year. So much so that we have 2 top girls. The first top girl is Rihanna Edwards. second one. Shanique? Wonder if I get that wrong. All right, the second top girl for 11-6 is Shanique Bailey. And for our top boy, his friends are saying, get ready, it's you. And I think they're right, Malik. The top boy for 11-6 is Malik Rowe. All right, I'm almost done. I have 4 more awards to present. And this award, this award goes to the most rounded student for the academic year 2025 to 2026. And it's presented to, and the thing is, we have more than one student for this one. It's presented to a student or students that who would have demonstrated exceptional academic performance and all-round student excellence. Class of 2026, give a big round of applause for Rihanna Edwards, Cornel Gordon, Danielle Smith, and Tajana Taylor.
Okay, I told you earlier that we're winding down. So what I'm telling you now is that we're winding further down. That means we're getting closer. But not before we recognize our form teachers and grade supervisors, at the end of which we'll move into the vote of thanks and bring the curtains down on this evening's proceedings. So I'd like to form teachers D. Weber, T. Ferguson, S. Parkins, G. Williams. Let me invite, as you were, as they say in the army, let me invite the following students to make the presentations. D. Weber, T. Ferguson, S. Parkins, G. Williams, N. Kelly, and L. Buchanan. And they will be making presentations to form teachers.
As I stand here tonight, I'd like to recognize someone who has been an important part of 11-1's journey. Through the countless laughters, words of encouragement, and even the constant reminders to pick up the garbage. Despite the challenges we sometimes brought your way, you never gave up on us. Right, 11-1? Right. You still came to class smiling and chatted away with us. You checked on us and showed kindness in ways that often went unnoticed. Through your thoughtful gifts, your patience, and your persistent care, you made it clear that we were more than just students. You genuinely cared about us as individuals.
Thank you for believing in us on days when we doubted ourselves. As we end this chapter today, we want you to know that your impact on us is far greater than you may ever realize. Ms. Robertson, on behalf of the 11-1 class, thank you for your patience, kindness, and for never giving up on us. We will always be grateful for you.
T. Ferguson, you're up next.
On behalf of D112 family, I would like to express our deepest gratitude and appreciation to our form teacher, Mr. Lawrence Lynch. From the time we met you in grade 9, we were young and still finding our way. But throughout the years, you have watched us grow, supported us through challenges, celebrated our achievements, and guided us in becoming better individuals. Thank you for every lesson, every piece of advice, and every word of encouragement. You were more than just a teacher. You were someone who genuinely cared about our growth and success. Mr. Lynch, thank you for being a part of our journey. Your impact will never be forgotten. And 11-2, can you guys help me with this? For the most outstanding and consistent teacher of the year, we now present this award to Mr. Lynch.
Ms. Parkins.
Miss Royal is a real MVP, especially for us students of 11-3. She has a loving, caring, and concerned spirit for us, daily extending herself as our motivator, explanatory teacher, mother, and friend, yet scolded us as necessary. She has shaped our minds, calmed our chaos, celebrated our wins and success, and shared in our daily doses of laughter. Thank you for turning our Miss We Can't moment to, yeah, we have done it. In her absence, Mrs. Paddyfoot came with her outgoing and caring disposition, extending our laughter and ensuring that we daily registered for form time session and are held accountable for our duties. On behalf of our 11-3 family, we extend our love and appreciation for you, our unforgettable gems who will always be in our hearts. Thank you, Miss Royal and Mrs. Paddyfoot.
As an unknown philosopher posits, a great teacher doesn't just see who a student is, she sees who that student can become. Miss Hunter, as the class of 11-4 stands at the finish line of our high school journey,
We want to thank you for being our constant anchor from the moment you taught us agriculture in grade 8 to serving as our dedicated form teacher from grade 9 to 11. Just like the seeds you taught us to nurture back then, you have spent the last 3 years patiently growing and investing in us. Thank you, Miss Hunter, for making a real difference in our lives.
A good teacher is like a candle. It consumes itself to light the way for others. As we celebrate this important milestone, I recognize our form teacher, Miss Nugent, who has helped light the way for our class. She always encourages, advises, motivates, and supports her students through the highs and the lows of school life. Miss Nugent, we are grateful for your patience, guidance, and unwavering support throughout the year. Thank you for believing in us, challenging us to do our very best, and reminding us that we are capable of achieving great things. On behalf of the students of 11-5, I extend this token to thank you for your time, care, and dedication that you have invested in us. We are grateful for your influence and the difference you have made in our lives.
As I reflect on this journey, I cannot help but feel incredibly grateful for the teachers who guided our class along the way. To our first form teacher, Miss Gilzine, thank you for the love, patience, and encouragement you showed us before you left to begin the beautiful journey of motherhood. Even though your time with us was cut short, the impact you have made on our lives will never be forgotten. To our second form teacher, Mrs. McFarlane Johnson, thank you for embracing a class that was already formed and accepting us as your own, supporting us with much understanding, and for always encouraging us to be our best, maximizing our own potential. You both have helped shape our experiences, celebrated our successes, and supported us through our challenges. So on behalf of the 11-6 form students, I express much gratitude for your kindness, guidance, and belief in us. So from the depth of our hearts, thank you for being for playing such an important part in our story.
A big round of applause to all our form teachers, recipients of awards of recognition, and to the students who presented them. And now to our grade supervisors, I'll invite to make presentations K. Martin, R. McLean, and A. Carr in that order. Grade supervisors, they will invite you when they get here.
Good night, everyone. I rise to honor and appreciate a dynamic, phenomenal lady who is just special, Miss Shanice Harrison.
She has earned the title of mother for the 260 children of the grade 11 students of the St. Mary High School and for the 188 graduates. Due to her love, constant care, and compassion, her diligence in guiding and directing our batch. Although she wears a warm smile, she is stern in her chidings and counsel, always sharing good advice and extending helpful hands. Miss Harrison, on behalf of the graduating class of 2026, I extend this gift to you as a token of our love and appreciation.
Miss Davidson, please step forward. Today, on behalf of the entire grade 11 family, I would like to take the moment to show appreciation to you, our wonderful grade supervisor. Although you were not with us from the very beginning of our grade 11 journey, the time you spent with us was more than enough to leave an everlasting impact. You quickly became someone who supported us, guided us, and helped us grow both academically and personally. You are truly a good teacher. Your dedication, patience, and effort have shown us how much you truly value your students. One thing we will always remember is that when you say it's work time, you mean exactly that. Beyond the rules and expectations, however, you also gave us moments of laughter and memories that we will carry with us. Thank you for challenging and encouraging us to become better versions of ourselves. Your impact will never be forgotten.
When I first saw Mr. Johnson in grade 9, I thought he was all strict and no nonsense. Tough face, high standards, zero excuses. That's the version of him everyone saw from the hallway. However, in grade 11, he became our grade supervisor. Quickly we realized there was more to his story. Mr. Johnson is like a toolbox. From the outside, it's all steel and locks. Tough, strict, no nonsense. You think he's just there to hold you accountable, but when opened, it is full of everything you need to build your future. Mr. Johnson was a plethora of patience and advice. He provided us with important tools needed to fix ourselves when we faltered. He may look hard, but he builds us up. There were times when we felt like giving up, on school, on ourselves, on our goals. We thought we couldn't finish, but Mr. Johnson was there every step. He listened, talked us through it piece by piece, pushed us when we wanted to quit, and didn't let us quit on ourselves. He believed we could do it, even when we didn't. So, Mr. Johnson, thank you. Thank you for the tough love, the guidance, and for seeing more in us than we saw in ourselves. You didn't just supervise a grade. You taught us how to show up, how to fix what's broken, and how to build something we're proud of. We're grateful for you, sir. St. Mary High School is better because of you.
Thank you. A big round of applause to the grade supervisors who have been recognized, Ms. Harrison, Ms. Davidson, and Mr. Johnson absentia, and to the students who presented and showed such love and gratitude to them. We're at the moment that you have all been waiting for. The vote of thanks, for which I'll invite Alicia Burke and Alicia Harrison. Please step forward.
Chairman, Mr. Derek Thompson.
Microphone.
Chairman, Mr. Derek Thompson.
Members of the Board of Governors.
Acting Principal, Major Christine Wright.
Vice Principals.
Distinguished guests.
Members of the academic and ancillary staffs.
Family members.
Friends.
Well-wishers, and most importantly, the graduating class of 2026. A wonderful evening to you all. One mere is I upon the app. As we are at the end of this wonderful graduation ceremony, we would like to take a moment on behalf of the graduating class of 2026 to express our heartfelt gratitude to all those who have made this day possible.
First and foremost, we give thanks to God for his guidance, strength, and countless blessings that have carried us through this journey. Without his grace, none of this would have been possible. We extend our sincere appreciation to our chairman, distinguished guests, and everyone who participated in today's proceedings. Thank you for your presence and for sharing in this special milestone with us.
To our principal, vice principals, teachers, and administrative staff, thank you for your dedication and unwavering support. Our teachers challenge us to think, learn, and grow. Our administrative team worked tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure that our school operated smoothly. Every lesson taught, every form processed, every problem solved, and every word of encouragement played a role in shaping who we are today. A special thank you goes to the staff members who worked diligently to prepare us from planning, organizing, singing, speech preparation, decorating, and coordinating. Your efforts have helped create a memorable experience that we will cherish for years to come.
How could we forget our champions? To the graduating class, we didn't all start on the same page, but we ended on the same stage. Those late nights of studying weren't easy, but they paid off. We pushed through deadlines, showing determination, resilience, and commitment. And that effort brought us here. I respect the discipline you showed and the goals you're chasing, wishing each of you strength and success as we take the next step. Graduates, please give yourselves a well-deserved round of applause. To our parents, guardians, and families, words cannot fully express our gratitude. Thank you for your sacrifices, your patience, your encouragement, and your belief in us, even when we doubted ourselves. Your love and support have been the foundation upon which our success is built.
To our well-wishers, friends, and supporters, thank you for cheering us on, celebrating our achievements, and reminding us that we are capable of great things. As we leave here today, let us remember that graduation is not the end of our story. It is the beginning of a new chapter. Our tassels may have turned figuratively, but our dreams are only just beginning. May we move forward with courage, purpose, and the confidence to make a positive impact wherever life takes us. Thank you all for being part of this unforgettable occasion. May God bless you and safe travels to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Alicia and Alicia, for your vote of thanks. Class of 2026, ladies and gentlemen, our distinguished guests, this has brought us to the end of proceedings for this evening and for this year. And as we bring the curtains down, we're already looking forward to batch 67, class of 2027, next year when we will do this all over again. We have lost some members from the platform party because of other commitments. We want to again express our thanks for having them. And now, to you, class of 2026, one final thought. The theme of your graduation was looking back with pride, moving forward with purpose. I want to suggest to you that those two things are not opposites. They are partners. Pride gives you the confidence to move. Purpose gives you the direction. Know where you have been, know where you are going. And never, never let anyone convince you that those two things are in conflict. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor and privilege to present to you for the very last time as students of this St. Mary High School, the graduating class of 2026. We will close with a rendition of our school song. I want to thank all of you for coming, for being so patient with us, being that wonderful audience you have been. We wish you traveling mercies and safe journeys to your respective place of abode. For them, the celebration continues way into the night. Thank you very much. We see you next year. Our school song. Miss Lanisia Gilbert will use her powerful vocals to lead us through the school song, for which purpose I invite all of you to stand. Please be upstanding. Thank you.
God gave a vision to men of great pride, a school to establish, to serve far and wide, and those who enter all boldly venture, a name to hold high, Saint Mary High, Saint Mary High, forward we go, Saint Mary High, let others know, with faith and courage, our school will go, Saint Mary High. Through years of toil, to be the best, teaching and molding, we stood the test, hurdles we conquered, while others wandered, this name we hold high, Saint Mary High, Saint Mary High, forward we go, Saint Mary High, let others know, with faith and courage. Our motto guides, our goals pursuing what every tide to those who follow. These hearts to hollow, be loyal and true to St. Mary High. St. Mary High, forward we go. St. Mary High, let others know. With faith and courage, our school will go. St. Mary High, we love you so. St. Mary High, forward we go. St. Mary High, let others know. With faith and courage, our school will go. St. Mary High, we love you so.
Thank you. Good night, everyone. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Members of the audience who are in the center, we ask you to split yourselves in two and to create a clear path in the center to allow them to process out towards the auditorium. If you just create a pathway, please. Thank you. Thank you very much for your cooperation. Thank you, Mr. Spence, for marshalling the troops. Off we go.
champion. vote a champion. Champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows say bravo a champion. Champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows Chris Gale is a champion. Champion, me a real champion. Champion, me a real champion. Champion, me a real champion. Don't vex if your name not call. We have to leave everybody some ball. We love soccer and dancehall. We love cricket and football. From a dance and a man name we call. Champion, champion. Every trainee and every hard man. Champion, champion. Every BC and every Bajan. Champion, champion. Every trainee and every hard man. Champion, champion. Beanie a champion, Bounty a champion, Marshall is a champion, Bungie is a champion, Folland is a champion, Lara is a champion, Kale is a champion. Don't forget Michael Jordan, Obama a champion, Mandela a champion, Serena a champion, Wendy a champion, Shelly and a champion, 958 Bolt a champion. Champion, 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 champion. Everybody knows say bravo a champion. Champion, 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 champion. Everybody know Chris Gale is a champion. Chris is a champion.
kids in the street, but not enough to eat. Who am I to be blind, pretending not to see their need? I saw us disregard a broken bottle top, and one man. Gonna make a change for once in my life. It's gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right.